my god, my heart, bro! Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh my... Oh! Guys. The doomed YURI is too strong. I'm depressed. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today, we're gonna be playing the second half of the newest honkaistarrail 3.5 story. This is the newest story that just came out called Before Their Deaths. So yeah, this is the story that's following Cerydra, Hysilens, and everything post 3.4 with Phynon and the, I guess, end of the Flame Chase journey. And it has been very, very interesting so far. I'm really enjoying how they've written the characters. I think Cerydra is really cool. Hysilens is also so pretty. And apparently the second half of the story is going to be cinema according to you guys, so I'm really excited to see that because some of you have said that this is your favorite patch so far, and that's including 3.4 and 3.3. So high stakes, high expectations. Let's find out if that is true or not for me as well. So yeah, let's just do it then. But before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I really hope that this exceeds my expectations. We'll see. And also comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts. Did you guys enjoy this story? Is it your favorite patch? Or if not, what is your favorite patch? And also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. And here we go. Okay. Hello, Herta. Oh. Hey, kiddo. Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Scuri and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Scuri and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96. Oh damn, okay. Let's be conservative and say 97. Hey, the fact that they can push it back at all is already really impressive and honestly a big W, so give us a bit more leeway. Very small amount of leeway, but better than 99.98, you know? Peak fiction? Hell yeah, life! This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation and buy the cosmos a little bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellatron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scuri said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at its most vulnerable only during the reset. Oh. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay, so the weak point is when it's resetting, which does make sense, because that's when the code is essentially rewriting itself back to the original. So, okay. Let's see.
The chronocognitive anchor?
This anchor came in clutch so much, by the way. This is Schrodinger's plot device, but we gotta say thank you.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Oh?
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Oh, right. I was so confused. Sorry, because I forgot that 2,000 years had passed. Yeah, because Lygus sent us to the limbo area, and then supposedly time passes there a lot slower than in here. So we've been gone for 2,000 years. Okay, so that's why Cyrene's like, oh my god, we've waited you for so long. Cyrene, I'm glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while
Okay, do you have a TLDR for me?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and Hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh, wait, who's dead?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
Wait, is everyone dead?
It won't just be my memories alone.
Surely there's someone still alive, right? I mean, at this point, is Mydeimos alive yet?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh. Oh, we can't communicate with her. Okay, what's going on? I'm so curious. Whose room is this?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Oh, this is a library. This is new. I've never been here before. Okay.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so,
So they did manage to stop Lygus.
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come. And the warriors will fall into the destruction.
So Lygus used his cheats to fuck everything up, essentially. Dot.
it
This
seems
bastard.
the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
It always comes back to Kefali, huh?
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cause.
Kefali is the true MVP of everything.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again.
Rini's her
last night.
nickname for
But the
Cyrene. That's
Titan's
so
voice
cute.
was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Like, go into the next cycle, I guess?
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
Pass the flame into the future is reset the cycle, right?
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
Oh my god, Aglia has so much hope in her voice.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never
Cypher!
go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander,
Oh my gosh. I missed Cypher's voice so much.
that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Why did she say Lycurgus in such a satisfying manner?
That Lycurgus.
Why, that
he's
sounds
right
so
outside
good.
Akama.
What the hell? I know she said it with disdain, but the way she said Lycurgus there is...
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial
What?
of law.
Jesus! I'm so sorry.
Year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglia
She
the
got
Confidant
assass-
took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Jesus!
Come, this way.
What? She sacrificed 500... Wait, so Talanton's trial was you sacrifice 500 people in order to get the core flame. Is that because it has to like balance the scales? Is the core flame worth 500 Chrysos heirs? Is that what it's implying?
The eternal holy city.
Jeez.
Part of
Oh my god!
ever
It's the sisters. Or no, sorry, that's Aglia on the ground. I thought that was another castress.
Thomas lies in ruins.
I interrupted him. I'm sorry, Lygus.
Mortals have
Lycurgus.
perished because of your stubborn resistance.
500 seems like a reasonable price for the core flame. Yeah, eh?
It's time you learned the cost of
Oh my god, Castorus, baby.
Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Up yours. Eat shit, Lygus.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama.
This guy is so annoying.
I seek in the echo of your screams.
Like, now I understand his motivation, so I get it, but also, shut the fuck up. Shut up! No one wants to hear it!
Now then, I'll be cutting open
Oh
your
my god.
chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
All he does is use cheats, use hacks, and then BM after. This guy.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglia. You must get away now. ...
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise
To sacrifice herself again, man.
Armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep
No,
going with them.
Aglia! In every world, she sacrifices herself to save everyone, bro.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
She's the goat in every cycle, straight up. ...
50 years later,
Oh.
Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the holy city and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
Bro went from observing everything to literally... Now he has entered the world himself. He's like, I'm sick of this all. I am so salty that I'm going to now raise everything with my own hand.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglia.
Oh my god, wait, even the assassins? Even the assassins that wanted to kill the Chrysos heirs banded together with them? The cleaners?
Forth, deliverer.
That's the power of Lygus, guys. The power of Lygus and his annoying ass is so strong that he even caused the cleaners and the Chrysos heirs, the two absolute ops to one another, to band together to end him, to fight him off.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Assy.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Okay, so I'm assuming just now that means it was basically not I was gonna say Cerydra, Castorus in this cycle becoming death. So she fulfills her core flame just there.
She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, Isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
I wonder if in this cycle, Cypher still is playing the trick on of the Dawn device. Because it seems like here she's saying like, oh, the city is safe, right? But she could still be putting on heirs because they need to have the hope that the Dawn device is still keeping Akama safe. I mean, the entire timeline is like, it's hard to tell though, because so many things have changed after Lygus told them the truth. And it's crazy because he's the one that told Cerydra about the Beyond the Sky and Iron Tomb, but it backfired on him. Yeah. Yeah, he told them the truth, trying to manipulate them, and then they all actually raised their arms instead.
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare.
Oh, Hysilens is still around?
Card for the deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Oh my god, I forgot how good Cypher's voice actor is. Holy shit.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret
Holy!
path until she returns.
Dot dot dot.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Oh my god. Everyone's working together.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
Yeah, she's putting some respect on Cassie's name.
Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible.
Oh,
By
my
any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
What, guys? We get to see my name!
The prophesied
We get to see my
prince
boy!
has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Surely nothing bad happens to him in this cycle, right?
You don't need to worry about that.
Surely.
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Okay, what? Surely they show us him.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Wait, is it... Do you think it's gonna be Aquila? Because what else flies?
What is it? It's
Oh,
a
never mind.
spear.
Just threw a spear.
It's the Kremnoans.
Oh
Their king's already here.
my god, I gotta see him! I gotta see Mydeimos!
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan
Oh
king
damn, you
Euripon,
convinced
along
Euripon!
with his son, Prince Mydeimos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh wow, so in this cycle, Euripon didn't try to kill Myde after birth. God damn. I guess, you know, that'll do... Things will change when you learn that the world as you know it is not the same. I mean, we don't know the extent of Euripon's knowledge of everything, but... They couldn't let us live, could they? They had to throw in one last. They had to throw in one last. See you tomorrow, huh? Huh. Hoyoverse, screw you. Screw you, Hoyoverse. Screw you!
Breaking me apart buys us
Man.
one more second,
Oh, Myde!
and so be it.
So Lygus made Myde have a good dad? That's crazy. You can either have a good family or your boyfriend. You gotta pick? Shit. Oh no. No, Myde. I mean, at least he has that this cycle, okay? Because no one has fine on this cycle.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Why is he so hot?
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left.
He's about to sacrifice himself too.
Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Is bro telling us to turn him into a Horcrux?
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter
Oh
end.
no! It's like the previous. Remember, guys? Remember before with I can't remember his name. The previous Strife Titan. Nias. Yes, Nias was just one piece of it. But yeah, this is the same thing that Nias slash Nikador. This is the same thing that Nikador did before. Except it's my day this time, bro.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Euphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Bestie. The Strife gods be like, seek immortality with this one trick. Lygus will hate you. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of things that Lygus hates at the moment.
We understand.
And they come in all shapes and sizes.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route.
Oh my god, Anaxa!
Arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice.
Oh.
This soul-rending ceremony,
I mean,
wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival.
yeah, we know how far Anaxa will go to fulfill his plans, so...
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Not Anaxa to leave him out of this. No one gets to escape. Everyone must suffer.
Through
Most of all,
Anaxagoras'
us, the
ritual,
players.
The demigod of strife split his soul into 5.
Yes!
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice.
No, look at
and
his
reason,
smile.
each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
Look at his soft smile, guys. He's literally killing himself. He's killing himself so that they can have an eternal weapon, and he is just smiling softly into the distance, bro.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice,
No, he turned into Nikador!
200 years of peace.
God damn it, no. Guys, he has the same fate as Nikador, you bitch. You bitch. Lygus! Lygus! Where are you? Square up right now! Holy shit. Oh my god.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
But I don't want your blood to pave the road ahead for me. No, come back. Fuck. Okay. This is fine.
Keep moving forward, little Gray.
No, Trian!
See you tomorrow.
I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate everything that's happening right now. How dare they? How could they do this to us? This is literally... We are literally...
A lie needs more lies. to keep it together.
Guys, we are speed running. We are having a relay race of suicide. I can't say the word on YouTube, otherwise I get emote. We are literally speed running. Everyone offing themselves for the sake of survival, of everyone else's survival. This is such a romantic story, guys. I'm having so much fun watching this romantic story. It's so heartwarming and beautiful and romantic. What a tale. Cyrene, don't you agree?
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
It's been 33 plus million cycles since then. It doesn't hurt to have one more. Oh, but it does. Guys, it was 33,550,337 cycles too many, okay?
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Yo, Slay, blow him up.
Easier said than done.
Blow him up. That's the plan?
You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Hey, Anaxa, it can if the plot armor is strong enough.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Cypher, I'm gonna be so real. There is nothing straight about this man you're speaking to. But maybe his plans can go that way as well.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
Guys, Anaxa is, what was it? Knowledge sexual, okay? This guy does not give a shit about anything except for alchemy and knowledge.
But I've got two conditions.
that shit gets him hard as hell.
We go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Andromas? Okay, but that's illegal, so...
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Okay, that's a pretty valid point, though.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer
Face
have
tank.
to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That's okay, Cypher. I'm ready to face tank him, okay? I'm gonna plant my fist in his stupid chest hole and hunt him into oblivion. Don't worry. Give me the opportunity.
That clash is inevitable.
I'm ready.
All we can do is create more chances for her.
I'm prepared.
And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Wouldn't that just go through? Well, I'm gonna punch through the hole, and then I'll pick him up with my wrist and fling him. Okay? So don't worry. I'm gonna use momentum. I'm gonna use the momentum to fling him into oblivion.
Loop Hysilens in.
Trust, I have a plan.
Join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Bro, Anaxa is so blasé about just turning himself into something to die.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
That's 2 cycles now we've seen it happen.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. Making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cersei's would definitely be a petty bitch. And I love that for her.
And what
She's putting all of that reason and knowledge to good use, I gotta say.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Why is he always edging us? He did this in 3.2. He's doing this again now. This guy is constantly edging us, being like, oh, I'm not gonna spoil the finale because I need you guys to experience it for yourselves. Like, shut the...
By now, Hysilens must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern. ...
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word.
No, they disappeared.
At the cost of their lives. They sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis.
Oh.
Where he remains to this day.
Oh, okay, so we're going to the vortex to square up. God damn, okay.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Okay, bestie. Am I gonna see you tomorrow as well? Huh? Am I? What, is he not gonna disappear? Everyone else disappeared.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Oh, the voice acting's so good, man. Okay, there we go. Goodbye. Alright. Is it time to square up with the... with Mr. Robot?
Dead quiet here.
Hyacinth! Oh wait, she's by the scepter!
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
Okay, so she did do it in the cycle as well. So is every cycle just Cypher being the real MVP behind the scenes? Because she is able to extend the time and hope so much?
But it's alright. Because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Cypher, go for real. She is literally the unsung hero.
Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
We started it. Now we have to end it. Oh, the music!
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh, did you not just do that?
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Oh, I don't know what I just picked there. I was too busy. I was too absorbed.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing.
Oh right,
now.
it's because she can't talk to us.
Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming.
She just
with
knows that we're here.
confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Oh.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Oh, she's been a memory this entire time! Is she dead? Cyrene, even you, is this all a memory? Is she dead? Guys! We're like less than an hour into the second half of the story. What the hell? Oh my god, no. What? I thought that we were like, had like a barrier or something, but she was still here. Bro! No! Everyone's dead! Again! I hate everything. This sucks. This sucks. This story sucks. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Shut up. This is all a memory. Lygus is laughing silently. I hate him! I hate him!
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of the flame, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
I'm depressed. I'm depressed, guys.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always.
Don't smile so softly at me, bro.
Do you remember when Finance sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the
33,550,337th flame chase journey
become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
I like how she had to read out the entire number.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Hysilens. Is Hysilens still alive? Is at least Hysilens still alive, guys? Because everyone else is dead.
I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Because she said the demigod of ocean, Fagusa, Hysilens, is guarding it, which means she has to be alive, right? She has to be alive? Finally, a friend who has not passed away?
Say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
I have hope? Oh, this pose is cute. Oh my god, imagine if we got to see this pose without the effect. Oh.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles. And bring our smile.
Oh, Cyrene's so cute.
Into tomorrow.
Same, Stell. Me too. I agree.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
I mean, that is also true.
It took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world.
Of the people who waited the longest, in Amphorius are literally Finan and Cyrene, so this must be a blip in their existence. God damn. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. Oh.
Cyrene, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
Don't worry, I got you guys. I'll come in clutch.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Why is she so pretty? Oh. Oh my god, that's so cool! Whoa! Yo, that was sick! Hyacinth!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you.
No, everyone!
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
No!
Passage, point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
I didn't want to see them all turn into dust, bro! Whoa, that's so pretty. I'm getting whiplash. I'm getting whiplash right now. I went from depression to a really pretty scene. What the hell? Why is everything so pretty?
Is this Styxia?
Oh!
What happened to this place?
Whoa, wait, that's so cool! Because the Styxia that we're used to is dark and depressing. But then because everyone worked together in this journey, in this particular cycle to basically make Styxia / the end of the Death Realm, this is like the end of the journey. And they were all protecting this place. They were all protecting this place for us to come back to at the end. And that's why it's so pretty and beautiful, because everyone's souls went together into making this possible. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's all good. I'm not sad.
I need
I'm not
to find
sad.
the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean.
I'm okay.
Hysilens. Is she still there?
I think Hyacinth carries. Hyacinth kind of clutch there.
Long time no
Oh my god.
see. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
Bitch, I was having a moment. And then this rat bastard had to show up and ruin it. Oh.
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my
Lygus jump scare.
flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Please do. Please fall silent permanently.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, Hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream.
Wait, so Hysilens is gone too?
Before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Yeah, are you proud, bro? You literally have hacks. So what do you expect? And yet you are here, bound to this place. But you have yet to taste freedom. Which one's more BM? I think the first one's more BM, to be honest. Actually, I know the second one's pretty BM too. I'll choose the first one though.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
Lygus. When me and my sister were very young, we found a charmony dove in our front yard. You are that charmony dove.
You should have heard of this fable.
Trapped in your cage.
Cave lived a people.
Unable to fly free.
Childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Isn't he reusing this analogy? I swear to God, he used this analogy before in a previous update. This is not the first time we've heard the cave analogy in Amphorius. Lygus, you got anything else in your repertoire, or are you just reusing your lines now, huh?
To them,
huh?
That false play is the whole world.
You got any other plays, or are you just gonna keep reusing your jokes, your analogies?
Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the
Lygus.
called Vortex of Genesis.
Okay, Lygus.
You'll be the one to unshackle me.
Yeah.
The cave.
Yeah, Lygus. Just keep on yapping. Keep talking your shit, bro.
Of course.
We'll see who comes out on top in the end.
Mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
You already lost all of the aura you possibly could have had in the first half of this update, okay? So, buddy.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this.
Keep on yapping.
Closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else.
He's stalling, just ignore him. He actually is, though. Bro just talks.
Can you understand my point?
Bro, I already understand your point of view, and I kind of agree with parts of it, but you're an annoying bitch, so shut up.
Destruction.
Oh, I know what the meaning of destruction is, don't worry. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Yo, that's a crazy line, okay.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
The answer is yes. Because if you show them the outside world, then they'll realize it. You just need to show them the truth. I don't see why people are so annoyed with his yapping. What the fuck? Because he's an annoying bitch and I hate him. And all he does is talk shit. And he talks shit, loses aura because he gets smacked by freaking lines of code in this program he's supposed to be like the head admin of, and he gets absolutely schooled by these lines of code. He literally getting schooled by AI in his program. And then all he does is yap. All he does is yap his shit. Talk about how he's so much better. Talk about how he has everything in control. When he doesn't, he just keeps getting absolutely owned. Shut up! Oh my god! Sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. I'm calm, guys. I'm calm. I'm normal. I dislike Lygus a normal amount, I think. So it's fine. Okay. Let's go fight him. Oh wait, we have to go see the freaking memory he's showing us first. Okay.
The fire
entrance song.
The face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The past that has imbibed by time, drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Okay. Hello, NPCs.
Dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Why is this lady's voice so soothing? I mean, she's a siren. She's a clever sea siren, so consider me entranced.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens.
Oh, they were Titan-kin.
Kazlana had
Kazlana mentioned?
Tides rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The black tide still roiled in the depths of the world. And And the kingdom of sea sirens was the first
okay.
to face the destruction head on.
So I'm assuming this is before these cycles started. Since at that time, Kaslana, because remember, Kaslana and Cyrene were originally part of the simulation. It's just after a certain point, they essentially were able to break free of it and then start their own cycles, which is the 33,550,336 from before. So then I'm assuming here Lygus is talking about before this happened. So this is like history.
Helertra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Okay.
The black tide from
Or maybe this, or maybe it's like the first
Queen
cycle.
gave her all, body and soul.
Or cycle 0. It's the original. It's the original cycle. Before their cycle started.
And inherited supreme divine power.
I'm still obsessed with the music that I hear whenever I'm on the Rainbow Bridge. It's so satisfying. I love the sound. Hello. Help, mother.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Helektra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
It's this cycle, but he talked about Kaslana. Kaslana doesn't exist in this cycle. Hysilens. Helektra?
Her true name is Helektra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Helektra's a pretty name, actually.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Oh wait, true. They haven't mentioned the black tide at all this cycle. Well, but I thought the black tide doesn't exist in this cycle because Phynon essentially like eating it in the previous one.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
He's talking about Kaslana in the core. He's still fighting against Iron Tomb and suppressing the tide. Oh, okay. So he's not in the cycle technically, but the black tide, the reason it hasn't been that prominent this cycle is because Kaslana's been holding it back in the core before the cycle started, or like while the cycle's going on.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth.
I gotcha.
Naive. And that naivete is the root.
So he's not dead.
of suffering.
So Kaslana's not dead, guys. He's still around. My goat! My goat's still helping us! Even after he pseudo dies! And becomes code again. Let's go! That's my goat for real! What is this? Okay. Let's not do that. Okay, my mother, please endure.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan? The Earth Titan is... Oh my god, I keep forgetting it. Terravox, right? Yet love the life that the land births. And you guys said that there were some readables in this section, so I'm gonna try to make sure I don't miss them. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, prayer ritual. Oh, what? Altar of Fortune has been reset. Perhaps you'll get another blessing with your next prayer. Oh, whoa! Oh, I can keep getting the different ones? Wait, which one am I trying to get here? I don't know which one I'm trying to get. Do I get an achievement for doing all of these? Oh, F? Hey! You are immersed in Fagusa's ambrosia. Its captivating aroma seeming to strengthen your very essence. Oh. Okay, interesting. It's just buffs? Oh. Nah, it's fine. I got the blessing. I'll take it.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings.
What?
You
This is
swim with
Fagusa?
Such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Yo, unlucky Fagusa. You got Nikador over here, you got Aquila, Kefali getting these grand ass, cool, badass designs, and then Fagusa gets NPC model number 3. Unlucky. Unlucky, bro.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your
Unfortunate.
fate together.
Her Chrysos air power animation creeps her. Sorry, visual drip creeps her.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusa's not the chapter boss, unfortunate. Oh shit. Oh. Is the last gift that she can give them to kill them?
Sank into the abyss, with the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Guys, Fagusa is inting. Why did she do that? Is she trolling? She's trolling. Fagusa's actually an internet troll, but in Amphorius, an Amphorius troll.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Black Tide, unlucky. Couldn't hold back the Black Tide enough for Fagusa to not go crazy. Unfortunate. They actually animated that known black screen assassination. Yeah, I mean, actually, wait, that's true. They did animate that. Very nice, very nice.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crawling with a
With me? Me, they said my name.
just like her
They said my name.
shattered fate.
Guys, I'm in honkaistarrail. Guys, I'm crumbling the stage. Shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was the real villain of Amphorius. My bad. My bad, chat. I didn't mean to do this. It was a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Maybe I'm the one who's inting. Oh god. Let the fish seek dreams, await the feast, stop the black tide, children. Leaving a promise for a grand feast, she shattered into 10,000 teardrops. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Okay, orb. Alright. Okay. Let's go over to the middle. Time vessel and time stop. I can figure it out. I can figure it out, guys. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay, I hope that doesn't fall on my head when I'm crossing.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Oh, thank you, Lygus. I know, that was very difficult for me to achieve, but I'm just a genius. I'm actually going to replace you in the Genius Society because you suck. Eat shit. The torrents of destruction are spreading. Chest! I want that chest. I don't know how to get it. I'll get it later.
Can't get through.
I couldn't read those dialogues. They were too
Looks
fast.
like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Okay, no, that's a puzzle. I'll do that later. Engage Miracle Orb.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
What do you mean? I literally just rewrote. I just rewrote the chandelier. And I unwrote it because I didn't need it anymore. And the beings on the land danced along.
No thanks.
The black tide is devouring everything.
Helektra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
That sounds...
Helektra!
Oh no.
The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Yo, why are these NPCs going so hard? The voice actors! This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city,
Pain?
its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture?
placing garlands on our bone holds, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
It's because their whole people are dying agonizing death stage. I know. I'm just saying, why do the voice actors have to pop off so much? That shit was hard to hear. Oh my god.
What a shame.
They did a great job. That hurt.
Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. Yo, those enemies look sick. I'm sorry, I know her friends just died, but they look so cool. These monsters look so cool.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Why they got D12s? Because no one can escape the gacha. No one can escape the RNG.
Sisters, I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go into battle there.
Among the seafloor, Hysilens, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
She's literally the last survivor of her people.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Bruh. Oh my god! Oh, the souls drift towards the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk into the river of souls. Oh, I have to... Okay, I see. I was like, I can't interact with it. Because I'm stupid. I am stupid. Oh. W. Goodbye, Dark Tide. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone. Only I remain.
Plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
She killed everyone. Everyone that she knew. All of her peoples turned into monsters, and she had to kill all of them.
I bore my sister's dreams
Whoa.
upon my back.
This is pretty.
Took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
Aerial depression mode.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on
Confusion.
in a world
Pain.
drowned in shadow?
Nihility!
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Everything she had ever known and worked towards was all a lie.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
There's an achievement.
I shall
For letting it
grant you
fall?
everything you seek.
Wait, how do I let it fall, guys? Oh, can I no longer let it fall? Because I finished it? No, my achievement! God damn it. Well, rest in pieces. I guess no achievement for me. On the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. IX be like, give me that purple hottie. Actually, IX has a lot of purple hotties now that you mention it. Very strong swordsman. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
Her partner in crime.
Wars alone and force strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
You, my liege. It's Cerydra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword.
She's a wandering fish.
Just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Her flame.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy
Hey,
of conquest
Cerydra!
and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
The YURI?
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness.
Oh my god. The voice acting.
I will lead you forward
My light.
and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
So be it, noble monarch. I will be your pet fish.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
W, the monarch brought me to a new world. Cerydra collecting powerful people like Pokemon. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand
Oh,
banquet.
okay, that ham looks really, really fire. High key.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may
No,
soften
look at her! She's smiling so happily!
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Why is Lygus showing us this again? I forgot. He was too busy talking earlier. I was too busy molding the people's songs.
Will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
So beautiful. They intoxicate me. Just cuz? Bro, stalling.
Subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future.
Lygus is actually giga stalling right now. He's telling us stories. He's giving us story time so that we spend longer not fighting him and destroying him.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
To conquer the stars? Can she truly do this without suffering harm? How does that feel, Age? The staller becomes stalled? Shut up! Listen! Listen, I now know how it feels to witness a yapper, okay? My bad. My bad, guys.
Fear not. Before the troops of the
I'm on the other side now.
Such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age.
Hey!
Fear.
Hey! Let's go, Cerydra! Wait, she just promised me. She promised me? A new age? Free of fear? Guys, is she promising you guys as well? She's promising you a new age? Free of fear of losing 50-50s whenever I do Vera pulls? Hell yeah. I also like how she's standing on top of the the barrier because she's so small.
Sea of stars!
Sea of stars!
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Can Cerydra promise me a new age free of yapping? But then it wouldn't be age anymore, so...
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Careful what you wish for! The third song.
Let's celebrate together.
I'm willing to drown in her ambitions.
The finest brew. Come taste it with me.
To drown in the liquor of dreams. The monarch's subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this.
It's the squad!
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
It's the Doxes!
With the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Cheers!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Let's go! Dot dot dot.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
Was it a sea of golden blood?
Fins made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
Unprecedented hunger.
Oh, you encountering Cerydra and discovering everything made you feel desire, Helektra? Interesting. Are you guys ready for our government-assigned YURI?
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
I love this
Hear
feast.
that? The court sings her praises!
Oh,
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
readable? I'm assuming that's not the scroll / tablet you guys wanted me to read. So I guess we'll continue. Guys, Lygus is waiting for us, okay? Lygus is waiting. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Oh wait, there's another one here. I wonder if this one. Oh, we're
One
okay.
eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
Lygus, we're ready for you guys. If I can endure Lygus talking shit this entire story quest, Lygus can surely endure me reading that journal for a few, like 2 minutes. Okay? Okay?
Planets after planets.
How does it feel, Lygus?
Flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor.
Oh, she knows we're here?
In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on
The memory is self-aware.
It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, she's still alive! And then Lygus is sending us into her memory of this dream that she's currently under a spell of. Oh. I thought Lygus was just showing us some random bullshit, I'll be so real. I thought he was just stalling. Indeed, I have known long. Oh. Let not the wind claim you. This is another one of Fate's... Oh, this is another one of Fate's grand lie. Yeah, so it appears that we are actually in her dream. Oh shit! Oh, this is... She got assassinated! Okay, this is the assassination. Beast of Fate, no! My heart is dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
No, Cerydra!
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
She did just sacrifice 500 people, but, you know.
And the one who struck her down?
Wait, was it her?
The one who struck her down.
Wait, she did it? Her killer is...
Was her most loyal, Gladius.
Why? Why?
I don't need to explain myself.
No, please do though. I need to know.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
But why?
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence...
But why?
All
Why did she do it?
Then what's the point of our journey? ... When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
Elaborate, girl? Dude, she literally dropped a bomb and said, yeah, I don't need to explain myself. My job here is done. Hysilens!
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality?
Yes, they can, but what if they don't want to accept it? And because they choose to accept the truth that they know, and they want to believe that the shadows in the cave are the real world.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs.
The truth was more painful.
Nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
Yeah, how do we know that the world we know isn't just the shadows in the cave? Who knows if there's a greater world out there that we are blind to?
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
What if we are just all in the Matrix?
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Why not just speak now, buddy?
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by
Buddy, you didn't walk shit, okay? You observed. You observed. You walking implies that you actually had to experience even an inkling of the pain and suffering that Kaslana had to walk and endure. So how about you shut up and stop taking credit for all of his pain and suffering and hard work? So, zip it. Zip it.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go. Find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us.
Lygus is a yapper, but he has a point. He does have a point. But to get to his point, he does a lot of shit talking. A smidge too much, in my opinion, but...
This reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated.
Roll's trying to fill that word count for his essay, okay?
There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
See, now he's repeating himself. Bro really needs to... He really needed to pad out that script, okay?
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door,
Letting him finish his yapping, you know?
path to the vortex of Genesis.
Honestly, this is a pretty cool path. Nice little trick wall here. I felt like this with Finon's yapping a lot too, not gonna lie. Really? I didn't. I felt like whenever Finon was yapping, he was telling us something new. At least Finon's yapping was like, it felt like there was progression in it, you know? Like he was talking, but then every time he would talk, we would be learning a new fact about something that was going on. So it didn't feel as stagnant. Whereas Lygus is just talking in circles, bro. All right, let's go down. It's time.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
I feel like I'm in Elden Ring right now. Whoa. Yo, that sound effect? You know how in Elden Ring when you go down the thing and then it starts, the boss fight starts and it goes like, whoa, boom, 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 boom. And then it runs towards you and one-shots you. And then you have to reset. Zhong, you died. Yeah, sorry. It brought up that just brought up some memories. The flow of time has slowed down. When was the feature slow-mo added?
Her exuberant song.
This place is pretty.
The passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
The prayer has reached its end. You can no longer rewind. Oh, what the?
The Imperator's crimes were there.
Hello, fishies.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
She sacrificed everyone. We're about to witness the sacrifice.
Virginia.
No way, Virginia and Polonius. I actually really like these two. They were cute.
We can't give up here.
These two were cute.
Steeped in death. How delicious.
We have to save them. They're dead. Everyone died. We already know they got sacrificed. Sorry, Lygus, I can't hear you over the sound effects of Myde and Phynon absolutely kicking ass.
I'll accept your punishment.
So I agree they have chemistry, yeah. Yeah, I think the NPCs honestly were written pretty well in this patch. Alright, Stingray. Come, let auto cook. It's time for you to meet your end. Oh, it just revived them. That's not fair.
Tear the sky.
Well, we're gonna keep letting auto cook. Why do I have Myde and Phynon on the same team? Don't worry about it.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
He's already dead.
But I think I can't go any further.
No, Virginia.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past.
Oh, wow.
13 million cycles.
Wow, wait, so you're telling me that in every single cycle, Cerydra sacrificed those 500 people? That's crazy. You know what, guys? There's something to be said about consistency here, okay? Cerydra sticks to her objectives and she sticks to her roots, okay? She is very consistent in her morals and her decisions, so, and she gets assassinated every time, well, you know, cause, effect. So, unlucky, but...
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Yeah.
Apollonius, look.
No, I liked them.
Chase the enemy away. There is a letter.
No!
I forgot to give to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you.
Are they...
You look...
Bro! In his final moment!
You read poetry.
No! Look at them! Look at them die side by side holding it! Her voice, reciting poetry, grows even fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Why are NPCs making me this sad? His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. They lay side by side for the first time. Never to wake up from this dream again for the first time, bro! They weren't able to be, they confessed to each other in death! Come on! Come on! Why? Why? That's fun! Oh my goodness gracious, that's messed up, bro. Dude, dude. My goodness. Oh, whoopsies. I wanted the chest, okay? Sue me.
Fiends or devil.
Greedy and stupid? Shut up! Shut up! Get ambushed, bozo! Guys, the chest was worth it, okay? Absolute cinema, but what cost? At the cost of my sanity. Crazy that happens when Final literally obliterates them. I forgot that he does the Acheron thing. That's on me. That's on me.
Amphorius will welcome true dawn.
Whoopsies! Oh. Goodbye. Oh, they're gone! Oh wait, no, they're still standing. They're alive here, because this is the fake... This is the fake world. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Okay, fine. 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 Eat shit, Lygus.
Painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Oh, two discarded data clusters.
Stop calling them that! Oh.
Someone's return, it seems.
See, the thing is, the fact that Lygus calls the people in Amphorius by their, I guess, experiment names and also treats them like they are literally just inorganic code, while it's technically true, it's so aggravating. And they definitely did that on purpose because he's dehumanizing them, right? Because they're trying to show us Lygus' perspective of how he doesn't see anyone in Amphorius as people. He doesn't see any of the pain and suffering, and he just does not give a shit. Because to him, they are literally just programs. They're computer programs that don't have emotions, or their emotions don't matter because they're not real. And I need the squaring up to happen.
Relive history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
All right. I can come back here later, right? So I can clear all the stuff on the map another time. Because for now, I think we will just progress. Perform a miracle.
Wretched way to die.
No, look at them!
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
I need to know their conversation. They're gonna show it to us in a second, but...
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up
Why is it
like
not
this
swapping
by
cams?
accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
Good luck with that, Seneca.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius.
Number 1, Cerydra Glazer just getting tossed away. This is why you never glaze, guys. Never simp. Never simp. Because this will happen. You will become Dux Frigoris Labienus.
Marauder. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars. ...
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed.
Why is that, Seneca?
I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls.
Oh!
To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
Honestly, I respect her hate. We have the number 1 glazer and the number 1 hater right here.
Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate. ... The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling in her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Oh, oof. Oof.
Emperor.
Oh, there's a scroll. Oh, goodness gracious. She was a hater till the end. 07. It's like a Noxa and a Clya. Serva's letter. My dearest Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now, one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of every day is almost upon us, and the annual Skyrite will begin soon. Little Halkos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the rite. Sometimes, I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Seliosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet, while our family's hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lessons. Aww. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Seliosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night. With my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago, my heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal, and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the Sky Hero, you would whisper, I will return to the sky and become it. Hyacinth Core? Oh, you were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned your current strength and standing. Scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you send has your penman conceal your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you, is this why Honeybrew has become your only comfort? No, she's an alcoholic! When you look at me going on and on, right back to your courtyard soon, won't you? Oh, well, look at me going on and on. Right back to your courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you, and really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Serva, Twilight Courtyard. Like, I get it. Guys, from Seneca's perspective, listen, Cerydra kinda... Again, she did some fucked up shit, so I like it a lot for her as a character, but if I was a person in the world who had to deal with Cerydra, I think it's understandable to really dislike her, so... For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. Because they can't argue anymore. Oh my god.
Okay, wait, we are supposed to go this way. We have to swap back to the other side. Wait, what? It's not enough? Oh, okay. I see. And then now we go this way.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Alright guys, we're about to be probably depressed or mind blown. It's one of the either.
Across the cosmos, most of their stories end in tragedy.
We're either getting depression or a massive lore bomb. Let's see. ... How about both? Probably both.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
Oh my god, she sounds so serious. I mean, understandable, what she just did.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
Just to balance the scales.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Oh, is the curse the golden blood then?
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
It's the Chrysos heirs.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
It checks out. It checks out. I mean, this is the first time that I am thinking of their blood directly as the destruction's blood. Because, I mean, okay guys, we know Nanook has golden blood, right? And we know that the Chrysos heirs are connected to Nanook because of the blood and everything that's going on. But yeah, I mean, my point is this makes sense. I just never made the direct connection. That it was, they are the curse in a way.
Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them. ...
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you? ...
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
She did that to save her. ...
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority.
I needed you for the flame chase journey.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Holy shit, Cerydra.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Respect, bro.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
I respect the hell out of the writers for writing Cerydra in such a, honestly, I would say, morally bad way. Because yeah, she's doing what needs to be done, but what needs to be done is really fucked up. But she's willing to do it, so... respect. So what did Hysilens choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Well, listen. I love that they don't shy away from making Cerydra a real tyrant. Yeah, exactly. They did not water her down at all. They were like, yeah, she's willing to do it all. Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this?
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
True. That's why he has been doing everything himself in this cycle.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Okay. Every time we just get closer to being able to square up with the dude.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
I mean, this scene is really cool. This window right here. Being able to see the temples in the background, it looks sick. I gotta say. But, okay. Let's continue.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Anaxagoras to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Okay, so now we get rid of this. Oh, what the?
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Oh, I didn't even have to get rid of it.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, deliverer. This hidden gate lead. Hurry now.
What? Why? It just repeated him. He just repeated himself. It's okay. He's been doing this all quest, so nothing new.
This cruel journey.
Okay, wait. Let's purify this because it looks like there's a book. After I read this book, if this is relevant. Pilgrim's Notes. Is this relevant? Okay, this is one of the fish people. I'm sure it's fine if we read that later, right? Right, y'all? Oh, looks like it goes even further down. Okay. I guess we'll solve that puzzle another time. Go forth into the deeper abyss.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum.
She's thinking. She's thinking.
Starting to doubt your decision?
Yeah, because we know that she lets her live at first and then eventually stops her.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Clearly something happens. Clearly she learns about something that causes her to kill her.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
I'm scared. I'm scared for what we're gonna learn.
I have appraised it all. No
I am a little bit terrified. I will not lie. They're breaking up. Yo, they've been broken up.
Gravestone.
They broke up in the previous scene.
But whose name does it bear?
They're exes now. Oh.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how
Of course he's here whispering in her ear.
over the past centuries. ...
You talk too much for a prisoner.
Yo, real as hell.
Geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Bro just talks like he's on constant copium, no?
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it?
The Lulu worm, he is the ultimate Delulu. Lygus is the ultimate Delulu. He needs to cope with everything that's going on. This actually hurts because Hysilens loves her, but why can't everyone be happy on this planet? Yeah. I mean, I really like the way that they did write Hysilens and Cerydra's characters because, again, you do have these characters that obviously care for one another in many ways, but at the end of the day, no matter how much you care for someone, sometimes you can't agree with the decisions they make. Sometimes people that you love will make decisions that you cannot accept, and then lo and behold.
It was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide.
Bro took out a thesaurus.
That tragedy.
Bro actually took out a thesaurus, but I guess he's very bored because he has been trapped here for so long, so he has nothing better to do than write prose. Lygus was cooking, as bro doesn't age, his will is still intact. Yeah, I know, Lygus technically has not lied, but it's just the way that he speaks, and because I hate him. So everything he says, I just want to make fun of him for.
But if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Like, sometimes the best thing you can do when you truly love someone is try to stop them from walking down a path of no return. In this case, right? Obviously, it probably hurt her to hell to have to kill Cerydra, but in Hysilens' eyes, you know, rather than let Cerydra just walk that path with no resistance, she put an end to her to stop her. since there was no way that she was gonna stop. And sometimes that's the greatest act of love that you can do for someone. ...
Come to think of it,
Like whether it's platonic or romantic love, it's, you know, when you care about someone.
imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend.
Again with the cave!
Think, but you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart.
Why is he saying it like that?
Those lost mad sirens. Oh, what a shame that would be.
Man.
Lygus.
As much as I hate Lygus, his voice, bro.
My kin and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond
I'm here.
sky, my
I've arrived.
executioner. How much longer until she arrives?
Hey, better late than never, okay? Better late than never.
Will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do? ...
Oh. Oh, what's on the wall? I can't read that.
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux.
Oh! She's about to play music for us! She's about to play a song!
Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Helektra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Oh, and then this is the dream that we have walked into.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand.
Wait, how does she know about the nihility, though?
And honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Wait, did Lygus tell her? I know it was mentioned earlier, but...
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Lygus probably told her because he's bored, yeah. I think the explanation for everything of like, oh, why do people know this is because Lygus told them. I think that's the kind of catch-all in this particular story.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a
Glug, glug, glug.
bliss, you'll need
that drink that she gave us before. Fagusa's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still
That's
have
why she gave it to us before! That's why- Wow. Holy shit, the long con?
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
She's so pretty. Okay, I'll walk any path towards you, Hysilens.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Bro's still chilling here.
At long last, 33,550,000
336
cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
Bro is so dramatic.
Shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Oh.
Enough. They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave.
Pop off, Stell!
The core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Okay. Clack, clack, clack.
Choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end.
I like how bro is still trying to convince us. Have we not made it clear that we're not gonna listen to you? Buddy.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world.
Oh?
Let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
See, I feel like bro is simultaneously, on one hand, he's finally acknowledging everyone as people. But at the same time, he could just be mocking us.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Finally, he's facing us and he's stopping with all of these schemes and trying to convince us. He's finally acknowledging our resolve and willing to square up. Okay. Okay. Let's do it, Lygus. Let's do it. Okay, you guys want me to read this readable? So we'll do it super quick. Okay. Okay. Dear Miss Age, I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Wait. Okay, this is Castoris. This is Castoris. Miss Cyrene, I mean it's Pollux, Castoris. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence, you, Age, owe me a hug. Oh, I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the nether realm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you, and started hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The nether realm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Elysia here, alongside countless faces both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase, their minds fragmented, yet their insignia still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglia, who gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Oh. Not long after, Lady Triby depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the Vortex of Genesis, which Hysilens maintained with her power. Before departing, Triby entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years, I witnessed from the nether realm as my companions perished one after another, some never even reaching here, such as Mydeimos, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces! Or Professor Naxa, who transmuted himself into a Philosopher's Stone. They never even got to rest in peace because of what they did. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, Hysilens had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. And then I made my final decision: to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking what I may leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you another postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. So while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the Netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel that passage to the Vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers. Or perhaps by then, I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the Deliverer, then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Castorus. Why did you tell me to read this? Why would you do this? Why would you do that to me? Huh? Huh? Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Libate. Let's libate, guys. Let's libate. I've never heard the word libate before, but we'll libate right now. Cause it's nice. Shut up! To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood among the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fragoris, Labienus. Born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis, Seneca. Born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminium, Virginia. Born light calendar 3853, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Helcolithist, Apollonius. I still can't pronounce Apollonius' name. Born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar 3960. ... What about Virginia? What about Virginia? At the end of the long epitaph. Cerydra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Where is Virginia? Oh wait, I'm delusional. I read Virginia. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Guys, the dark tide, the black tide has come for me. Libate the first heroes for the flame chase journey. Goldfish memory? Maybe I'm the fish. Maybe I'm the fish all along. You pour the honey brew on the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia. Apollonius.
That's Apollonius?
Seneca.
Sorry.
Labienus. And Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius' fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh. Okay. Libate for the demigods. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased, light calendar 3961. Oh, that's a year after Cerydra died. Aglia, the demigod of romance. Born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar 4029. Sorry. Casterus, the demigod of death. Born light calendar ? Deceased light calendar 4123. Mydeimos, the demigod of strife. Born light calendar 4071. Deceased light calendar 4284. Trailblaze, the demigod of passage. Born light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased. The last piece of her deceased. Did they really have to specify? Did they have to specify? Was that necessary? Can't they just say deceased light calendar 4295? Why do you have to specify specifically the last piece of her? Like, why do you have to remind us of that? Cyphera, the demigod of trickery. Born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason. Born light calendar 4065. Deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky. Born light calendar 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. ... At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helektra? I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm illiterate, okay? I know they've pronounced their names multiple times, but when I see it, my brain just farts. Helektra, demigod of ocean. Born, light calendar 3860. Deceased, light calendar blank. She even had an inscription for herself. Bruh. Wait. They didn't put Cerydra on the memorial. Wait, guys. Cerydra's not here. Cerydra was earlier? What do you mean? It doesn't say. There's no Cerydra. It was on the other one? Am I actually okay? Blind? I'm losing my mind. Clearly. Wow. Blame Lygus. She's on the other slate. It's Lygus' fault. This is all Lygus' fault, guys. It's not mine. I don't have a goldfish memory. You tip the chalice once more. The honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow. You got tired by Lygus' yapping? Bro is cooking you? He actually is. Oh my god, I'm sorry. There's so much text. I like some of it. It must be one ear out the other. Okay, here we go.
To Aglia. Trebios.
It's okay, guys. I remember the things that matter.
Castrus. Anaxagoras. Cyphera. Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment.
He's still talking shit.
Unwavering.
He's mocking them. Marked by futility? Bro. Can he stop? We get it! You are the one who's winning, okay? Shut up! Stop bragging! He keeps mocking them!
At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden. A prisoner bound by loyalty.
He's rage baiting. I am being rage baited right now. Straight up. He makes me so angry.
That voice.
Oh!
Could it be?
Oh, the song.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the fire immortal song of her mission.
Hysilens.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Helektra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism.
Guys, he loves the cave, okay?
With shadows.
He really loves that cave. He can't get that cave off his brain. He has to... Guys, he can't go 5 sentences without talking about the cave, okay? It's very important to him.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Bye, Lygus. Now shut up and let me enjoy this music.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over. The prisoner will soon be freed.
He doesn't stop talking!
The final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
No, you'll be the executed. Don't worry, I'll make sure of that. Shed all golden blood for the past. Oh boy, okay. Just double checking. There's no more consumables here for us to read. I do not think so. Okay. Let's go.
This world and I shall hold it here.
Oh, the music. Oh,
Is this also a blessing?
her voice is so pretty. It stopped. Yo, restart. This place is very pretty. Oh! Oh, there she is. Her voice is so lovely.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. Whispers from the deep. To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing, perhaps because the Memorial Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. Wait, who's writing this letter? I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. See, I feel like this would be Cerydra's POV, but Cerydra's dead, so... What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance. Oh, wait, this is Aglia! What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish! If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate, dead waters and meet me again? I've perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade. But I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. She just wants to give her some new drip, guys. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Akama, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. She said 49? Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method? Your priest claimed a sinking teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow the demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty. Off with their head! Offering her to you and your fish. But you never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing. So, I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. Oh, okay, so this is in a way explaining why Aglia in 2.0 actually wasn't as ruthless as Cerydra was. Even though she had to basically take her place as the ruler and help everyone and lead everyone. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guests from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another imperator, nor a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than ever upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teacher's smile, and in these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate. That end now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any titan. Yeah, he's hacking! Literally using his cheat codes and then talking shit. Sorry, I'll stop. Over the past 5 decades, his strength has waxed, and ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet, I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promises. She, and those who come after, will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises, and I believe. No, I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in a place of royal decree, guiding a lost fish toward new waters. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided. Yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If I could only receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglia. That was a hard read listening to this song. Guys. The letter reached so close, yet so far. Aglia! She was so... Like, everything that they show us for Aglia in this cycle hurts so much more. Because the Aglia that we knew before, right? We only got to witness Aglia at the ends of her humanity. Or, you know, at her last stand, essentially. She was barely holding on in the previous cycle. So to be able to witness Aglia in all of her... Basically in her peak, when she still has her humanity, has her emotions, has all of her feelings. And also without that... the full force of the heavy burden that she had to hold in the previous cycle. It hurts. It hurts, man. Age, what are you walking on? Wait, it's a spine! Is this Fagusa's spine?
For the belief in flame chase.
This is Fagusa's spine.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Or it's Castoris's? Oh, true, because Castoris said that she became the thingy to be the path towards... Wait, we're walking on Castoris right now. We're just stomping. We're just stomping all over her back. Yo, Cassie. Cerydra. No. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. This song.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
What the? Oh, she's bringing us down to the abyss. Oh, this is so pretty. She brought us. Okay. She brought us. We're here. We're here. We're ready to square up. It's time. It's time, guys. Let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me.
The final one, carefully.
The emptiness never answered.
The final core flame. Yo, Lygus, where you at? I know. I need him to show up right now.
As promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. It is. She has her voice, dude. That was
thank you.
Music to my ears. Magic to my ears, actually.
This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Yeah, and stab Lygus in the head. Where is he?
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles.
Okay. It's time to lock in, y'all.
Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
Executor has arrived.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lygus. Exactly. Bro's talking about himself.
Express regret toward your choice.
The hypocrisy and the irony.
Retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Joke's on you, Lygus. I've already been to Penacony, okay? So I took my bow, I got a hat along the way. And time for you to eat shit. It's time for us to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown! For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. I'm gonna call him a clown. Shut up, clown!
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Alright, zip it, clown.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar.
Oh my god, the cave!
My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Alright, Lygus, we get it. You love the cave.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed.
Did he?
Gods' sacrifices.
Did he fail, Lygus?
Pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on.
Because as far as I remember, Lygus, Caslana literally broke free of the freaking code. And you were unable to contain him. And then he drew Nanook's gaze. The gaze of the Eon who you couldn't really get the gaze of either, so... I don't know, buddy. Sounds like someone's a little salty and lying through his teeth. Light calendar 3960, after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
Let me guess, guys. He's actually an Emanator. He's actually the Lord Ravager himself. He is Iron Tomb.
An ordinary Intellatron? Cut the
Senior.
senior
We're calling him Senior again.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form.
So isn't this guy Rupert?
It's one of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created.
Because Rupert's the one who had the scepters, right?
A detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Rupert's the Genius Society member who had the scepters and stuff.
That's why it has the potential to
But
destroy erudition.
we'll see.
As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Oh, don't, Herta. Don't worry. He prolonged that metaphor like it was nobody's business, okay? In fact, it's still going on.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Alright, can we drop some names, though?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two errations.
Treat me like I'm stupid. What's his name?
Purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name.
No, just tell me.
The Cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
I hate it. I hate it whenever they do this, where they're like, oh, the answer is in front of you, but, you know, I'm not gonna bother saying it.
Amphorius is a
bastard.
The
These writers, man.
All are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I let my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Oh, wait, is he the one who made Nous? Because he was talking about how Nous was a creation of humankind, right? Or like came about because of humankind and their desire to essentially pursue all knowledge and like know all knowledge. And then Lygus is saying that he's trying to destroy it because it's like that made knowledge like useless and no fun. So is Lygus maybe the one who actually somehow like started Nous to begin with?
I led them into a lightless cage called paths.
I
created a mechanical god.
Oh, he is! Yo!
And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
It's not Lygus if he doesn't mention the cave every 5 sentences. But I mean, this time it actually makes sense in terms of he's applying it to the grander world.
Its end. I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies. All
9 bodies?
my ultimate denial.
Is the 9 bodies the 9 scepters?
As for Lycurgus,
Are there 9 scepters? I'm not too familiar with all of like that lore specifically, but that's the impression I'm getting here.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
So you're telling me there's 9 Lyguses out there in the universe yapping their heads off, talking about caves.
you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing.
Yo, Herta!
The True in the Cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
Herta said, yeah, you can yap as much as you want, bro, but... but you're still doing some bad shit, so we're gonna stop you.
In other words,
she clocked his ass, she did.
Becomes the next knowledge singularity. There's no way you wouldn't have
First genius?
consequences. First genius, is there?
Oh, he's the... Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, he's the one who made Nose, so makes sense he would be the first genius. I don't know his name, though.
I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What
Omega?
I call the fall of erudition.
Lygus wants Omega. Checks out. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke.
Within the infinity nurtured by that constant.
He's just looking for his alpha, guys, okay? His alpha is Iron Tomb. Sorry, okay, I'm sorry, I'll stop.
Be protected and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
So Lygus basically made this problem, and then now he's like, yeah, I'm just trying to undo my problem, undo my mistake, so valid of him, but still a dick.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Guys, Lygus is Ultron from Avengers Age of Ultron. Bro wants to destroy everything so that everything can be born again. We figured it out. He's Ultron. Ultron evolved. Ultron evolved, went to space, and then this is the result. Avengers Age of Lygus. Lygus's voice is way cooler though, true? And they're both yappers, actually. Ultron was yapping the entire movie too, so actually it checks out, you know? Personalities, motives, both robots. Goddamn! I'll never agree with your views. That's not the reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it! That's not what Finon believed at all. Avengers Age of Lygus. That is the true name of this story.
Long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Helektra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, she's our blade now! It's okay, I got my baseball bat. We'll square up. We'll square up together.
Noble chivalry. Admirable.
We have the galactic baseballer and fish. You don't stand a chance, robot.
To you on this momentous occasion.
Or Clanker, use the robot slur.
And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Bro's so bad.
Thus speaks Genius Society number.
Oh, he said his name.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Wait, Xandar, you're the one who made Omegaverse? That's crazy! Yo! Yo, insane! Bro wants to be Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, let's take this seriously.
Rage against the truth.
The brain rot's too strong. I'm sorry, guys. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Not the Xandar Emperor. He said it, not me.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Okay, Xandar. Square up. Whoa!
As the Theoros.
Oh, okay. It's time. Oh? Holy shit, he took off his mask.
In performing this world's end.
Oh, he's so ugly. He's so ugly. Yo, put the mask back on, bro. Okay. Well, we have the most goated team of all time ready to square up with you here. We have two units that synergize very well, of course. When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield allied member sprites can accelerate his mode switching. Okay, sure. I don't know what that means, but it's fine.
I can still keep going.
Okay, guys. It's time. It's time to put this man in his grave. Get him out of here. All right. Here we go.
Show me your courage. Burn it up.
Here, I'll let him finish his dialogue because it's loud. The sound effects. Bro is talking a lot about how we are the ones who are imprisoned in our shackles, but I don't know. I'm not the person who has been obsessively trying to enact this one plot for over a millennia. So who is really trapped right now by their own ambitions and plans? I don't know. Whoa. Whoa, he got even uglier. What the god, what the? Wait, guys, look at this.
The black tide.
Oh.
what I
It's a virus.
call it a method of arcane.
I guess it makes sense because the Black Tide, I said this even before they mentioned that Amphoreus is the simulation, is that the Black Tide to me has always looked like a virus, you know? It has that digital aspect to it, so he's trying to infect us right now. Wait, does he have a description? Where is it? Detail story. The Theoros who had silently observed hundreds of millions of cycles in the name of Lycurgus and inherited the will of Genius Society member number 1, Xandar 1 Kuwabara. With the authority of the very first genius, he wields power beyond that of legends and gods in an attempt to lead a long-running experiment toward the fate of destruction. Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Okay, I don't know what this thing is next. I want to see what this is. Infinite recursion. Okay. I wanna make sure to see all his animations if I possibly can. Evolution mode? Should I be scared of his evolution mode? Buddy, you did this. You made the paths, and I guess he is trying to fix it, but... Okay. All I gotta say, it is very satisfying to use Phynon to fight Lygus right now. I am finally giving Phynon the chance that he deserves. Okay. Alright, get out of there, bestie. Oh shit, is Phynon gonna die? Whoa! Whoa, that looks so cool! Okay, let's heal up, everyone.
I'll do my best to repel this Terrarian destruction.
Alright, go back and Phynon.
I'll never yield to fate.
Alright.
I see it. Target the connector between the thoracic and lumbar vertebrae.
Oh! Wait! Wait, is it the same vertebrae as Mydeimos? Wait. I don't know, guys, I don't know biology. Is his weakness the same as Mydeimos' weakness? So Mydeimos was actually... Wait! Because there's been lots of theories that Mydeimos might have been like a glitch or something. But... No, it's not. Okay, never mind. I overcooked. That would be cool though. Listen, whenever they mention that stupid vertebrae, I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Oh. Yo! Hysilens is so cool. Hey! Okay. Oh my god, the whale! The whale ate her! He's not dead. Phase 2 incoming. Oh! Yo, Kephalese core flame! Let's reset this shit. Bro, don't let your guard down, guys. Oh! Is he cheating again? Oh! What did he just do?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Cyrene, come here, clutch!
A story?
Hand holding in my gacha game?
Also pen in your beginning.
Wait, remembrance! We do use a pen! We use a feather pen! Remembrance Trailblazer!
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle is still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
It's a trap.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellatron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
So we can somehow take advantage of that?
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Okay, lay it out for me. I'm too stupid. I'm not a genius.
Memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Again, one of the biggest MVPs.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Is that memory that Cyrene is dead?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Their plan is to overload him.
That's
overload his brain.
The processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
We're putting him in an infinite void. Guys, we're sending him to limbo. You know, Inception? There's that limbo world in between dreaming. We're sending him to limbo.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Yeah. Make him suffer.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Make him suffer.
That little one is still in that old Intellatron's hands. It won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse.
Xander must go down.
It's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the
Alright, Cyrene's gonna do the flooding.
But before that, we have to
Wait, does it mean she disappears when she does it? Is she sacrificing herself here?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple...
She has to sacrifice herself, doesn't she?
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection,
she disappears.
Then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Even a few seconds? ...
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
I don't want to forget about Cyrene.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
What a peaceful location we have entered. We finally get to see each other. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Why would I ever pick that option? Why would I ever pick this option, guys? Huh? Long time no see.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
Funny? No, it's not funny. It's mean. I would never be mean to this cutie.
I was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
A glitch.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Okay, we'll get the novel version, the extended version. Hey, yo.
Now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Is it time to hold hands, guys?
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Oh? Hand holding?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Why are you winking at me? Giving me a kiss? A little kissy?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
A peck on the lips?
Look.
Oh.
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie.
You're way too honest. But that innocence is what makes you so uniquely charming. I'm gonna make it sound more romantic. It means even a bond formed over one touch is enough to transcend space-time. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now.
Yo, zoom out so I can take a screenshot.
And keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
Okay, I don't know if it's gonna zoom out, so I'm gonna take that just in case.
So, if the memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Oh my god, they clasped! They clasped hands! My heart, bro!
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me.
Oh my god, she's so cute. Look at her.
From you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Okay, Cyrene, I will always be with you. I'll always be with you. By your side.
Friend.
You have them. You've always had them.
Let that bright future be, as we have written.
She said the thing. She said the thing, y'all. She said the thing of the book of the thing that she gave us.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Holy! It's our ink heart moment. Oh! Oh, Lygus jump scare. Alright, time to loot, buddy. Lygus, I've come to bargain. Lygussie, Lycurgus, I've come to bargain. Xandar, I've come to bargain.
My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Yo, Xandar, are you sick of this yet? I can do this all day. I can do this all day, buddy. We have endless pages. Oh.
All plays are like this.
Whoa.
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
Yo! Is it Cyrene's time to BM? Cyrene's turn to BM?
How does it feel?
She just winked at him while absolutely obliterating his ass.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Hey Xandar, how does it feel to have the virus implanted into you, huh? Huh? You've been the one with all of the power, all of the cheat codes, all of the hacks? How does it feel to be turned back towards you? Get a little taste of your own medicine, buddy.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
It's our turn to threaten him.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
Are we?
Know that patience.
I mean, he does have a lot of patience. He has proven this to us.
Waiting.
Bro was being chilling for millennia.
The same for me.
His will remains intact after waiting for so long. He made it very clear.
Will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
She has a trump card. What's the trump card, Cyrene?
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
It's our turn to have our monologue. Listen, Xandar Lygus, he's been doing his villain monologue this entire quest. Finally, the tables have turned.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the Synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
It's our turn, bro, to yap. Exactly.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build
we used
a
reflect
within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar.
We're bargaining.
Your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning. The Trailblazer.
Sunday! Let's go! Cause yeah, I said before, I'm very curious. I want to see what Sunday's role is going to be, since he's kind of like been with us, but then nothing's happened with Sunday ever since he joined us on the Express Cruise, so Sunday got our back.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite,
Chicken Wing Boy coming in clutch.
will last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Let's talk.
It's Herta's turn to talk shit.
Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
Oh, my girl's having a field day.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
History strongest yapper versus strongest yapper of today. Galactic baseballer on top.
Lygus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Okay. Name equals mythos, name equals the logos. Oh, what's the song again? This song is so beautiful. Okay, sorry, I had to listen to a little bit, okay? Guys, it's time. We're submitting. Come on. Is this finally the end? I don't think so, but surely we're about to witness something very mind-blowing and beautiful. Go forth, Kefali's core flame. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're back in the white? Why is Hysilens' model so pretty? Like it's so pretty. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's lock in. I was distracted.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Cerydra?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
It has a water effect, so this is in her memory, right?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me.
They're doomed, guys.
That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Book?
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to give this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Am I about to be depressed?
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Oh, this is going to be so sad.
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
the truth. Light calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Wait, Flame Reaver! Oh, this is from our... Oh, it's like Cerydra's basically witnessing the previous cycle from our book.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
I'll be honest, I did not know that that's what light cones were. I didn't know that light cones were actually a specific thing in canon.
But I only know so much about the remembrance.
But I guess that makes sense.
I can't completely replicate the past. but I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Okay. Review the Epistle of Remembrance in the Imperator's name.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Cerydra's like, ooh, this looks like fun.
Is this
Whoa.
a fortress in the sky?
Whoa, she gets to witness everything?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the stars.
God damn.
This place is called the Herta space station.
Hey, spacewalk!
Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Still the best OST in this game, in my opinion.
Oh,
Spacewalk.
so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
I will be so real, I did not expect to see an Amphorius character in Herta Space Station. Like, ever, canonically. So this is kind of wild, actually.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Yes?
She seems shorter than I remember. Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
This is like a trip down memory lane.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg. And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
Yeah, I would say that. We weren't planning on raising the universe to the ground to try to become a ruthless ruler.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god.
Ooh, and now we know who that
I don't know all the
is.
details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Belobog? Belobog time? Is there anything here for me to miss? I don't think so. Okay. Wait, let's listen.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknown...
Oh, it's just the same dialogue. Okay. All right.
Next stop on the journey.
Yarilo
There's a lot of
6.
similarities to Amphorius.
Dude, I still remember the first time.
Interesting.
The first time you played the Yarilo 6 boss fight, that shit was life-changing, actually.
This star is named Yarilo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
The OG cinema, actually.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I mean, Belobog and the end of it was single-handedly the reason that got me so invested in the game, so I think it's probably the same for a lot of people, but man.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Like, I still remember exactly where I was when I played the end. I played it on my phone, actually. The end of Belobog, because at the time I was just playing, I wasn't doing content for Star Rail, I was just playing it myself, but I still remember exactly where and when and the moment and how it felt. That was how mind-blowing that final boss fight was when I experienced it for the first time. Oh, it was so epic.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
We're going through every nation like a tour, yeah.
Disappointing.
Okay.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis.
Bronya!
The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
Honestly, it's really nice to see some of the older characters, because we have not seen like anyone from Belobog except for maybe Jeopard and Luca in some of the events in so long. So this is my heart.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just
Himiko's there,
like
yeah.
Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the new
Wait,
arrived.
Himiko didn't come with us down to Belobog, did we? It was just Marsh, Danhong, and Trailblazer, no? She did? Did she? Okay, sorry, I can't remember. It's been so long. Well, was she there? I just remember when we first landed, we were talking about how it was too cold and our clothes don't suit the environment. This is after, I think? Oh, wait, true. She literally came in. She came in after the boss fight. What am I saying? I was thinking about the beginning. Like, at the very beginning, it was just Trailblazer, Danhong, and Marsh. And then Himiko, right, she came in clutch during the boss fight with her drones and everything. And then she was in Belobog after. Okay, yeah.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone.
Oh.
It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Cerydra knows. She clocked the IPC off rip.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Sad thing is she's not wrong. Yeah, she clocked him.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down.
She actually said fuck him.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own.
March in the background.
Until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
The power of human will.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
The order? Yeah, we have someone who is very intimately familiar with the order.
Let's go to the next page.
Coming up soon. In two stories, actually. Next is the Lawfu.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh, never mind. We're skipping the Lawfu?
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
What? We're going straight to Penacony?
Huh? Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Why we skip the Lawfu? Shanzo Erasure, hello? What about Dan Hung?
This world is
our general.
An eternal city built upon a land
What the hell? No Lawfu, we never got a path during it? I guess so. But it's still a very integral part of our journey.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Damn.
I am truly curious.
It's Chicken Wing Boy. He's the one who's doing the tune-in, actually. Well, goodbye, Xianzhou.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Lawfu gone but not forgotten. Don't worry, guys. It's because we're gonna go back to the Lawfu again. Like we always do. Everything always comes back to the Lawfu. So eventually we will return to the Lawfu and get another path. We still have the Jade Abacus, remember? So the Lawfu will still come back. It's gonna come in clutch sometime in the future. We can summon the general.
Harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Little sis!
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
I can never see a sentence that has the words see and tomorrow the same ever again. I have been traumatized by Amphorius and Tribi. Literally, I'm seeing see tomorrow here and I can only think of see you tomorrow.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for
PTSD, yeah.
And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Dot.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Okay. Back home.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh, what is the last scene? Maybe when we first arrived?
This absolute wonder.
Oh, it's what it looks like from the outside.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
This entire thing is just a giant... It's a giant pitch. Cyrene's just trying to pitch the idea that Lygus is a liar. ...
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh. Why are you asking, Cerydra? Is there something relating to the ocean that is very close to home for you? The ocean.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
She's trying to ask for a memory for Hysilens.
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
Light counter 3960 at the end of the campaign against Vagusa. Rest in pieces.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master. ...
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
What is the sacrifice she made? Was it dying?
Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Because clearly Cerydra did something.
One rule change for the life of one demigod.
She gave up her life to save Hysilens. She wanted to change Hysilens' fate. She wanted to change her fate. Because all of the Chrysos heirs are doomed to die by their prophecy, but she wanted to save Hysilens and change her fate. So in order, the equal exchange would be the life of another demigod, which was herself.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Guys. The doomed YURI is too strong.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
She's trying to find. She had to find a loophole. She had to find a loophole to save her.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions.
And she can't let her know the truth.
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded,
she can't let Hysilens know the truth.
Fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves.
Oh my god, her voice actor.
The Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
Oh my god, she's so good. Her voice actor sounds so good.
Hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
She's baiting her, guys.
There is only one
She's
law
baiting
I want
her.
to return to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Helektra.
Kill me.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water and left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
She didn't even finish her off?
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops
She was a true leader.
The grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
Wow, this CG is so cool. We have Aglia. This is Cerydra. This is Hysilens. Who's this one? Is this Terravox? Because it looks like a dragon. Earth Titan?
That is enough.
Okay, because we still haven't seen Terravox. So
Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, You must keep moving forward.
Is the dragon she's riding? Is the dragon she's riding the Earth Titan? Is she riding the Earth Titan?
Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Is the Earth Titan being reduced to a mount?
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker has personally engaged.
Okay,
in battle.
that's why he's gone.
Formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault.
That's so cool. They removed like the sound of the hooves.
Into the Chrysos plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon?
Oh.
You mean that?
Yo, Seneca, have some respect, bro.
What can they even do?
What? Why are you so... Bro is literally a freaking Chrysos heir. I mean, I know she's also a Chrysos heir, but bro is... He's the Earth Titan. And she's talking shit.
No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Seneca talking shit about Terravox, who is literally fighting his people right now.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
What's she sitting on now? A floating chair.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Oh.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Everything will be punished by death is what's going on right now.
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are.
She is so ruthless.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions.
Did you screenshot? Oh, I didn't screenshot the Terravox one, but I can grab this one.
I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
The Fates, I have come to bargain.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
Oh, she's... See, I thought she was sending them to battle. Which, I mean, she did send Terravox to battle, though. But then Aglia said that she's not letting them go to battle.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished. I will bow out here and try no more.
Well, she's going to pave the path for Aglia and Tribi in the future.
More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
She's keeping Aglia alive because she's important for the future? Yeah. Because she has to be the next leader.
Peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her
Is her girlfriend.
is Cerydra.
Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense too.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh my god.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Holy shit, this CG! What the hell?
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
This is so pretty yet disturbing? Yeah, cause she's fucking dying. She's been stabbed.
Now,
by her ex-girlfriend.
Greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed...
Wait, in every cycle she kills her?
In the previous 30 million cycles.
Every cycle. You're telling me every single cycle has the doomed Yuri?
This time, you finally found your own law. Then, Hysilens, Helektra.
The voice acting.
I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
I do not care. She lied as easily as she breathed. I do not care, she says, after having set up the entire thing so that Hysilens can go to that ocean at the world's edge, so that she can survive and escape her fate from the flame chase journey.
Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquest.
No, the light from her eyes disappeared
in the city.
The light disappeared from her eyes. What the?
Freedom, liberty. The tyrant is dead. Go, shout this news in the streets.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
I can't even blame the people, you know, because she was a tyrant. Like, as much as I like her as a character, you know, she was a tyrant. So the people being happy about her death, understandable. I'm depressed, but...
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
Oh!
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Why is the voice acting this good?
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius' Cerydra.
Oh, that was painful.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
I know which rule.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Wait, is it not her trying to save Hysilens?
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who
I never took a
defended
screenshot of this
liberty
CT.
toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the plane chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
People.
They are strangely beautiful.
I swear to God, I do not need to see baby Cerydra right now before she became a tyrant.
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
She really wanted to see. She really wanted to see the sky beyond. She wanted.
From that page.
Oh, whoa, wait, we are. Hold up. Wait, we are at the Lawfu.
So vast. So pure.
She gave it to her in the end.
Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerydra?
It's her final gift. This is why they didn't show us the Lawfu before, guys. They were waiting for this. They were waiting for this moment.
Helektra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Helektra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Dot, dot, dot.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play.
These goddamn land dwellers have no chill.
So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. ... Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean...
Oh my god, the audio balancing!
We two prisoners who can never escape this cave.
Guys, the audio balancing this patch, they need to fix it. That's all I'm saying.
Can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12 simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
The pain, guys. In the end, it wasn't the ocean she wished for. The ocean wasn't the home that she longed for. It was the home that Cerydra gave her.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8
wait, is that Polka person?
Would you?
Cause isn't there a genius society member called Polka who like goes around like killing big things or big powerful things? Yes. Watch out, Polka! Kakaba's gonna come for your ass.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine.
She had Polka on speed dial straight up.
Provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
I mean...
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children...
yes, because they literally tried to bamboozle us earlier.
...fray as well.
But I guess they technically didn't see it, because the Remembrance was just bamboozling us. The Trailblazer. March! ...
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was
Goth
the
March
last
has returned.
thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the
Wait, she's talking to Dan Heng.
A tricky question. But one
So Dan Heng
with
is here,
simple
right?
answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Dan Heng! My boy!
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Oh my god, I'm so happy he speaks again.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Wait, Donahong just said that March. Bro just called his friend stupid.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
He wants to protect his friends, his companions.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
She took over mine?
Rather, it's March
Oh,
7th
okay.
who regained my memories.
Surprise! Who would have thought? Surprise Pikachu. Wait. Wait, what? But didn't they show? Wait, but they showed so many more cutscenes in the trailer. Wait, but they showed the cutscenes in the trailer. What? Huh? There was so much more shit in the trailer. What? Huh? What? Huh? Why? Why did they spoil not just this patch, but the next patch as well in the 3.5 What? What? It's like the next ARC trailer? Well, I got that now. But why? Why would they do this? Like, I understand at the beginning of Amphorius, right? At the very beginning of a region. Okay, sure. Maybe we show some stuff from the upcoming patches as well. So to like tease it, you know? To tease a little bit of the future stuff.
I got smart after you both lost my...
What? Like, I was already a little bit upset that they showed so much in the trailer for this patch, and now you're telling me that wasn't even just for this patch. They... Like... like, what? What? That's the end? That's how they're gonna end it? That's how they're gonna end this patch? I feel like we just left off in the middle of a patch. Because in the previous patches, you know, even if it wasn't a full conclusion patch, at least it still felt like there was a conclusion in the story. Like, I feel like I would be less upset about this had they not showed so much in the 3.5 trailer. Like, straight up. Like, they showed Cyrene, they showed Elysia, they showed, like, so much March stuff, they showed Dan Heng. And then, because we saw that all in the trailer, it then subsequently makes this patch feel like it's just a part 1 of, like, 2 or 3. They didn't spoil anything in the 3.5 story during the trailer? Yeah, but they also spoiled, like, a bunch of big reveals. That would have been crazy to learn about playing the story, no? Like, imagine we didn't know March was gonna show up this patch. Imagine we didn't know that... Imagine we didn't have the expectation that Elysia would show up this patch. Imagine we didn't know that Dan Heng also is going to get a new form in the future. Like... I thought Lygus was tilting. This screen is even more tilting than every single thing Lygus said in this entire story. It's to beat the leakers, but like, what the so what? They're gonna spoil the entire story themselves? Like, sure, okay, we don't know exactly what happens or how it's gonna happen, but I feel like it kind of ruins a lot of the fun when you show basically all of the characters in the patch and without really even specifying that this is a it's like a patch for the next few patches. Like, guys, they said nothing. They just showed like, okay, look, this is the 3.5 trailer. This is the 3.5 trailer. So I would assume that everything we see in the 3.5 trailer is going to appear in the 3.5 story. But now I've played the 3.5 story, and then a bunch of the stuff that was in the trailer doesn't even show up in the 3.5 story. So then now I'm just left feeling like the 3.5 story, even though it was really good in a lot of ways, now I feel like I've been cheated. I feel like I've been cheated. I've been lied to. I've been lied to because they did not show me the stuff I expected to show up in the story. And it's like false advertising. Exactly. Again, if it's the very first patch of a region, I can understand them showing some stuff from the future patches as a teaser for the entire region, right? But we've been in the region this entire time, and every single trailer thus far, I feel like we've basically everything we saw in the trailer shows up in that specific patch that shows up, right? Like, there was no specification, no clarification that what we saw in that trailer was gonna be the next 3 patches. You know, like at least before, when Muwa showed like a teaser for the upcoming patches, they specified that, okay, this is gonna be for the upcoming few patches, not just this next patch. So like, don't have the expectation that you're gonna see everything in this next patch because it's for the next few patches. But they said nothing. They showed us the fucking boss fight. Okay, the whole universe always does that, so whatever. They spoil the boss fight, who cares? Okay, but like, I'm tilted. But it was never called the 3.5 trailer, at least. Well, they showed it in the 3.5 live stream without saying anything. Well, I guess we wait. I guess we get no closure. We get depression from realizing Cerydra's motive in the end. And Hysilens' fate, and we get a teaser for the next part of the story, and I guess we suffer. I guess we suffer and have to wait 40 days for the next installment. Of this story, I guess. 42 days compared to 33 million cycles is not that bad. 33,550,337 cycles. 42 days. Well, depends on how time flows, you know? Because if we, in the real world, our time flows a lot slower than the Amphorius time, then technically a lot more time is passing, 42 days, few hours, a million cycles, it's not even... So it's fine. I'm not mad at all, guys. I'm not upset about this conclusion to this stupid patch. I don't feel like I've been debated at all, actually. I just, this is fine. This is fine, guys. Everything is okay. I guess we will stay tuned to find out what happens in the upcoming installment. As we're in the interlude, it's all good. It's fine. Blame Lygus like we always do. This is all Lygus' fault. Lygus stalled so much in the 3.5 story that we couldn't get further. We couldn't get further in the story because Lygus was doing stall maxing. He was stall maxing this story. So because of all the yap time that he had to take up, we were unable to, see even more in 3.5. So, it's his fault. It's his fault. Honestly. It's Lygus' fault. Everything is Lygus' fault in the end. Getting rage baited by Hoyo. We got clickbaited by Hoyo. Better take notes on Lygus on how to stall max age. Listen. Listen. Well, I guess I got debated. The story itself, though, was still pretty good. I do think it was a little bit draggy at parts, particularly at the beginning, and I do think, guys, as much as I joked about it, I do think Lygus' dialogue, there was a lot of Lygus dialogue where he kind of repeated himself a bunch of times. I get it when they're trying to like tell the story and trying to make us like understand stuff by repeating it here and there because like they give us more information, but I do, in the end, Lygus yapped a little bit too much. But apart from that, I do think the character writing was really good. The Cerydra was amazing. I also really liked Hysilens. They did an amazing job with Lygus as a whole. I think he is one of the best villains in Star Rail, actually, because he is so frustrating. But at the same time, all of the revelations we got for Lygus here were pretty mind-blowing. Huge for the overarching lore and also just really well done as a whole, because yeah, like as much as I find him annoying and hate him, I get it. I honestly completely understand his motivations, and I can't say I necessarily disagree with his mindset, even though obviously he has done a lot of fucked up shit in the process. So yeah, character writing amazing. I don't really have too much to say about March because she did not show up for that much. It was mostly focused on Cerydra, Hysilens. Ooh, I also really liked how they showed the older Chrysos heirs. I mean, the Chrysos heirs from the previous cycles, especially Aglia. I loved what they did with Aglia in this cycle because, again, I feel like it added a lot to her as a character, and being able to see this Aglia that is so different from the Aglia that we knew. Because again, the Aglia we knew was in a very, very dire state. So I think that they did an amazing job at building up some of the previous characters as well. And yeah, as a whole, apart from like, there were, yeah, I do think that there were like a few like small pacing issues here and there. Not the biggest deal. They did an amazing job. I did notice that they did a lot less, of the black screens and stuff. They did a lot more animations and trying to show us what was happening rather than just telling us. So fantastic job with the visual storytelling there. Hopefully they keep that up for the future. And yeah, my initial rating post story, I will give myself a bit more time and give you guys a revised rating probably later when I do my story review in a few days. But my initial rating for the story overall post playing, I'd probably give it like a 7.5. I know that's kind of low, but again, I do think like they did a lot of really cool things, but maybe some of the pacing issues that I immediately, and maybe my frustration at the moment from how it fucking ended is influencing my fucking I'm mad, okay? I'm tilted right now. So yeah, I'd give it like a 7.5 overall. I still preferred 3.4 and 3.3 as a whole. I think that I had a lot more. Those were like very impactful patches, but you know, they were kind of conclusion patches, so it is hard to compare a starting patch to a conclusion patch since this is clearly just the start of the new arc. So yeah, 7.5 is my initial rating. I will probably revise that and give you guys an updated rating when I do my review later. And apart from that, yeah, I guess thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed my playthrough and reaction, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. That's super appreciated. Also comment below letting me know your guys' thoughts if you've made it to the end, how you guys feel about everything that happened in this patch. And also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching. YouTube, take care, and I will see you guys in the next one. Probably the story review if it's a Star Rail video. So yeah, bye YouTube, take care, baby. Oh my god, I can't believe they did that! I can't believe they did that to me, bro!